Hey, hello, is Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 11:36 a.m. in the morning on Thursday. It's 6:04:26. That's June 4, 2026. And it's 75 degrees in my house, and it's a Thursday, and I love you guys. You can see this reflected on my wall right here. Thursday, 11:36, 75 degrees, 6:04. Hi guys. I just walked for 5 miles, although it broke my it kept turning my workout off over and over and over again. So I had to split it over, I think it was 7 walks, but I got 5 miles and 7 walks. And I'm trying to find this here, but I don't think you can see it on the watch. You have to show it on the phone. It's annoying, but anyways. And so I got out. I got my son. I walked for 5 miles. I'm here to play some Rust and some Eve, and I will be doing that now. Now I thought I would be playing the wipe with the big clan, the large clan, but nobody's responding to me. I don't know if people are gonna play or not. We don't play this wipe. I guess we don't play this wipe. So I don't know. I don't know what it is that's going on. It appears that I might play Brits today because I don't know what's going on with my crew. I really don't know. We'll see. Nobody's talked in 3 weeks, so maybe this clan died. They were super active up until the day I joined, like last month, but then this month they're like not talking at all. So I don't know. Maybe it full died. I don't know. It's weird. Okay. I will. I am in Jita. I'm not on stream right now because I didn't wish to be stream sniped. So I'm going to go about the business of taking an Akator to manifest. Manifest. See if I got any Master at Arms at all. Oh, good, I did. I got 27 Master at Arms, which I don't believe I bought 27 of them, but okay. I'm gonna bring 10 of these out there. Ten. And there we go. So the first thing that we do, we're going out to manifest. Yeah, manifest and solar systems. Manifest. Set destination. 16 jumps, and this is the shorter. 12 jumps through Tama. Or I can do high sec, which is just Uedama. So okay, going out. I'm gonna make sure that this is insured. Yeah, 12 mil for 40. We have 1.5 billion in the kitty. It's not gonna make me cry if I lose this, but I would like to do these jumps. I would definitely like to do these jumps. So, I will drop it off the big face now. There we go.
Warp drive active.
It just wouldn't warp. Don't know what this is. I don't know what this was. You were supposed to instant undock, but instead you just didn't. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. What the fuck are you doing, stupid piece of shit? What are you doing? Stop, stop, stop. Just a
Docking permission
stupid ass
requested.
piece of
Docking
shit,
request
cocksucker, brain
accepted.
dead, fucking Fenris CCP piece of shit losers, and your fucking terrible code. The fuck are you doing? Try again. Worthless piece of shit software developers. Okay, Rust is up.
Warp
Just go.
drive
Just go.
active.
Fuck are you doing, piece of shit? I swear to God. You and your fucking problems, piece of shit software cocksuckers. You and your failures. Failures all the time. Okay, so anyways, why did it take me goddamn 7 minutes to jump a 10-second jump? I don't know, but I'll tell you why. Because the piece of shit software developers sucks dick at their fucking job, steals money from children, and puts me in places of fear on purpose. For no reason. With their carelessness. Okay, logging into Rust, we'll see what's going on. No, no. No, no.
Warp drive active.
Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. Brits isn't up, so we're just gonna wait. I don't know what's going on. No one from the clan is responding. Please stop doing that.
Warp drive active.
Well, I'm gonna play Eve and Rust in the meantime. So it is what it is. I don't like how the refresh button's annoying to find now. Okay, never mind.
Warp drive active.
I guess I play on Brits today because, yeah, they're full. So I'm not going to join them again. It's like they committed me to come back last month, and now they committed me like I don't know. They wanted me to commit to coming back last month, so I did, and then I was the only one who defended the base whatsoever. I was the only one besides some other rando, and now why aren't we jumping? Jump, 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 jump.
Warp
Go, go,
drive
go, go, go,
active.
go. So yeah, I'm just like, I don't want to do this grind, this large large rust grind anymore. I will wait for Let's go to mud and just see what zombie pops, because I like zombie servers. I'll probably go to PvE. Warning: there are zombies. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Reforged hybrid PvE PvP zone zombies and events. That's the most. Well, it's not the most popular, but there's also this US Rust Easy Scourge PvE. So looking at zombie choices here, there's Reforged Hybrid, Rusty Wasteland, Salty Zombies PvE is doing better. Salty Zombies is doing better than there are zombies, and it looks like yeah. Unfortunately. No rating, no killing. Scourge is a well-balanced, high-performance modded server that offers players a fast-paced zombie shooter with emphasis on survival and progression in a ghastly atmosphere. Okay, jumping to Uedama.
Warp drive active.
Gotta pick a server. I don't know. Maybe I don't play Rust this month, huh? I would prefer not to play Rust. I've gotten everything I think I need from this game.
Warp drive active.
Got through Idama. I've seen nobody. Oh no, I have saw people, but okay. Align, like a warp drive, cloak. Uncloak.
Warp drive active.
Oh. Oh, you did. I like playing with y'all.
Warp drive active.
Never mind. I will play. They're just full. So is it up? There's two. I assume. I will build an outpost. Where is the outpost? Oh, I want you to autopilot now.
Autopilot
Super.
engaged.
I made it. I moved 2 billion across
Moving to Stargate.
across ISAC,
Warp
which is
drive
a
active.
really shaky endeavor. I got to say, I'm surprised I didn't get scanned or anything like that. Stupid boar.
Approaching
Where am I
Stargate.
now? Bandit camp and outpost. I believe I will run the bandit camp outpost road. So, hey, I actually spawned kind of close to where I want to be. Nice. Hey, let's do the whole rest thing up. I guess I can go live now. OBS. There we are. Going live. Oh no. No, I don't want to die. God damn it. Animals in the first 2 minutes. Okay, well, going live. Hurry up, you. Spawn, damn it. Where am I now?
Jumping.
Oh, even better. I'll skirt north side airfield north, I guess.
Warping
And check
to
my
Stargate.
sound here and stuff and get it
Drive
better
active.
since I'm using air iPods. There we go, much better. We'll turn on the music too. And oh, I love this song, yeah. Let's do some Rust on a fucking Thursday. Oh yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
God damn it. It's another bear. What is going on? You keep putting an animal on me wherever I go. Wherever I go, motherfucker. 3 animals in 5 minutes. Jesus Christ, he keeps popping animals right on top of me. What are you talking about? Respawn, motherfucker. And where am I now? Oh. I don't know. I guess I want to do a naval wipe in a big boat. Yeah, why not? Fuck them. I'll go to harbor and I'll build there and I'll farm. On a 5X, all I have to do is chop 2 trees, huh? Yeah.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Oh. Yeah, are we going? Yeah.
Approaching Stargate.
It's running better this month. I wonder Is there a Shadowfax video about what's new? M62, M1682 on staging, BDU and ballistic update, new industrial items, FPPV drones. Okay, add to, and we will do this. Okay, new industrial items. Okay.
Greetings, Servivores and friends. Shadowfax here with all the latest Rust development chaos, including the Industrial Decor DLC, Unity 6 Escape and Containment, and yet more Hack Week projects leaking through the cracks. But first, the upcoming Industrial Decor DLC is now on staging for release in June and feels very Rust, in the sense that it's simultaneously rustic to look at and already causing people to argue, as tradition dictates. The DLC will include around 10 new industrial-themed deployables and skins, very heavy factory energy throughout, lots of concrete, steel, warning labels and things that chronically underpaid forklift drivers will appreciate, and the main item people have been talking about is the new bowless crossbow skin for the standard Crossy, which is exactly what it sounds like, a crossbow without the giant bow limbs sticking out and powered instead by springs and pulleys, and because of that it blocks noticeably less of your screen whilst aiming. Now, whether that actually matters massively in practice could be debated, but naturally the words "pay to win" have begun echoing across the internet hills. Rust players remaining calm and measured as always, but please let me know what you think to the look and feel of it in the comments below. There's also an industrial torch skin, which looks great, a proper hanging factory lamp thing with a reactive chain dangling about and all that good stuff, although right now it appears to give off a slight glow even when switched off. Very exciting. The industrial auto turret skin's in too, looking suitably different to the standard model, and it goes great with the bowless Crossy, just saying. And on that note, auto turrets themselves are now officially skinnable on staging, so expect approximately 9 million turret skins arriving on the workshop over the next few weeks, most of them designed to make being shot in the face feel more exotic. No doubt. There are industrial versions of the electric furnace and large furnace as well now. Proper heavy machinery looking things, although at the moment they still use the normal furnace sounds, which hopefully changes. You expect to hear something that sounds like R2-D2 with IBS with one of these, not someone cooking beans behind a sperm keg. There are 2 new storage barrels as well, as there has to be with every DLC now pretty much, and these ones look virtually C4 proof compared to the others. They're not. And talking of which, new industrial shelves, full size, half size, and wall mounted variants will also be in DLC and can be painted with the spray can too, so you can cut and match them with your container walls.
Come on, motherfucker!
Amazon Fulfillment Center look you always craved. Probably.
Come on, man! That's the fifth bear in 5 minutes! Come on, man!
Viewing sections, so you can partially see through it, which I'm sure won't give owners of the DLC any advantages, along with warning decals like private property and authorized personnel only, because people take notice of that kind of thing. There are also some new industrial floor wallpapers, or floor papers, or whatever we're calling them. 6 in total at the moment, with connector lines and industrial markings, so you can make your home look just as depressing as the workplace, and a couple of new sprays too. Toxic and Danger, keep out, in case people haven't got the message already from the door. There are going to be a couple of new emojis as well. Going back to the new improved player models shown last week, which from your comments I can see didn't land very well with a lot of you. Can't imagine why not. The staging main branch is now infected with them too, although apparently these are using a different seed from the ones on Also 4. Mine has again changed very, very slightly, which raises the question, is this now the final version people are getting stuck with, at least until the age of character customization, or are we still in the randomized goblin genetics lottery stage of proceedings? Whatever, just don't get too attached, which is a good mantra for the entirety of Rust if you ask me, almost as if everything was, dare I say, subject to change. There's also been some discussion about whether the new models improve performance overall, which was something you asked me to look into last week. Apparently, Harrons, linked to his channel in the description, shout out to him, has been running some tests with the new models this week and has seen some noticeably higher FPS on his end, as you can see here, with others who've repeated the experiment getting varying results depending on hardware. One thing from reports seems to be that they may be more CPU intensive though. Talking of which, another factor impacting this will be Unity 6, which has now officially been rolled out onto regular Rust after a short public test on Also 2. Alistair says things appear stable so far and they're mainly
Warping to
monitoring stuff at
Stargate.
scale right
Warp
now,
drive
although
active.
there have been some issues popping up. Apparently certain non-QWERTY layouts got a bit cursed by the transition. Some Chinese players were apparently unable to use chat or console properly, which I imagine made Rust unusually peaceful for a bit. Fixes do seem to be actively going through though, from what I can see on the commits. And there's also an FPV drone branch with kamikaze functionality now appearing outside of Hack Week branches, which potentially means it's escaped the
Concept Limbo.
event horizon and may actually become a real feature soon. I know a lot of you last week were foaming at the computer station for that one. Elsewhere, the team are also working on hanging ivy assets because extra foliage is always welcome in any dystopian hellscape. Rin has a lake crate prototype going for Hack Week. Basically, lake-exclusive loot crates with tool crate-style loot, an actual reason for players to visit
Approaching
lakes
Stargate.
voluntarily. There's also a mini deployable recycler concept too from Nick called the Item Compactor. Basically a small deployable that lets you throw junk items into it for tiny amounts of resources back. There's also a small Hack Week change testing distance-based scaling for nameplates to render them more cleanly depending on range so that they stay readable, and another Hack Week idea to make mortar controls more granular and reverse the min-max adjustment direction, which will no doubt be appreciated by the 7 people currently conducting advanced ballistic calculations instead of just wiggling things a bit and praying. Another nice little quality of life thing, apparently Sipiax made IO entity reskinning automatically adjust connected wires and pipes, and over on the monument side of things, work continues on the apartment complex monument. Apparently furniture will only spawn once apartments are rented, and it will have functional elevators. There's also a player-maintained monuments branch being worked on with tuned oil production systems. Very early, but definitely one to keep an eye on. And talking of ions, the satellite crash prototypes progressing too with more UI work, entity refactors and thruster effects. So another event on its way at some point. A glass AR branch has popped up this week with no elaborations. We'll keep an eye on that one. The upcoming Game Room DLC, as well as pool and
Game
darts, looks like it'll also have Russian roulette. Probably save that game for the end of the night, I'd say, along with more work on the M16A2 and Uzi 9mm on their own branches too. Anyway, that's about it for now. Another 4,000 commits will probably appear overnight, and half of this will change again, but let me know what you think, especially about the industrial
Rat poisoning
DLC.
from
Leave
where?
a like, subscribe,
Oh, get out of
comment,
it.
and you can find me on all my socials, including my Steam group. Links are below, plus you can support me on Patreon with YouTube memberships and super thanks. I shall catch you all very soon, but in the meantime, keep calm and stay rusty. Cheerio. They're not. Greetings, survivors and friends. Shadowfrax here with a look at what's trundling into Rust's June patch in less than a week, including the M16A2 finally escaping commit purgatory, ballistic armor, and a look at what's coming next on the roadmap. But first, the new M16A2 is now properly on staging, although in an extremely early state and basically wearing an LR300 skin suit for now and inheriting its stats, whilst development happens underneath. But it's definitely a new gun, not just a skin. As the A2 model, it should have a 3-round burst
Dome's
fire
right over
setting
there.
once properly finished, although there's still a lot that needs setting up, such as scope attachments, as you can see. Right now though, because it's still borrowing LR stats and behaviour, don't take anything here as final, including how you're going to be able to get your sticky little hands on it, which we'll no doubt find out soon. For those on the other end of the shooty stick though, there's some new clobber. As shown a couple of weeks ago, the new ballistic armour and BDU clothing are also on staging, and this stuff seems to be aimed squarely at high-end loot progression. The ballistic set currently isn't craftable and seems intended for elite crates, hackable crates and supply drops only, that kind of thing. So expect large groups to acquire 17 sets of it within approximately 2 hours, whilst the rest of us inspect one briefly before being shot by its owner. The stats have changed since I first showed it, with the vest and leg armour being buffed and the helmet being nerfed somewhat. The vest currently gives 35 projectile protection, the leg armour gives 30 and the helmet now gives 65 instead of 90 as before. The BDU shirt and pants are also now matching the regular hoodie and pants stats. Originally, you may remember they were slightly weaker, but that seems to have been ironed out now. Plus, of course, they're perfect for blending in the desert. If you still haven't joined staging to look at your new player model yet, now's probably a good time, because unless things change dramatically, this may well be the face and wig you're cursed with until customization arrives later in the year. I'm gonna really need to squeeze that thing. They are still subject to change, and the team are currently refining crouch and jump animations, ragdolls, clipping fixes, and so on. Although, overall, they do seem pretty much on track now to hit everything they originally laid out on the Q2 roadmap, which means that we can be fairly confident about what's promised for Q3, unless something blows up spectacularly. So, looking at the roadmap, we should see the apartment complex monument arrive, and there's been loads of work happening on that in the commits lately. One thing added recently is built-in apartment phones, allowing players to call each other directly between apartments, and giving them yet another method of ignoring one another. Progress. But before you think this monument will be too much fun, horse triggers are being added at the front doors of apartments to prevent people smuggling horses into their hotel rooms. Spoil sports. Elsewhere, there are some pretty major monument changes in the works. A lot of recent branches seem focused on making them functionally important rather than just loot dispensers players vacuum every few minutes. The power plant, for example, appears to be moving towards an actual operational power grid system maintained by players, with recyclers around the island potentially depending on generated power to function efficiently. And it also looks like the sphere tank may become operational in some capacity too, with oil dispensers powered by the grid. So, we may be heading towards a version of Rust where people have to maintain actual infrastructure whilst paying a landlord for the privilege of a free phone and semi-working elevator. What an amazing escape from real-life responsibilities Rust is turning into. There's also mention on the roadmap of a bug reward system, plus the Nexus and Clan systems finally approaching reality after existing as roadmap cryptids for what feels like several geological eras. The idea there being travelling between linked servers with persistent clans spanning them, which means you'll be able to move to a new island to escape a specific group, only to find they have branches everywhere. And yes, love it or hate it, a battle pass is probably coming. I've already talked about my thoughts on that recently, so I won't spiral into it again here, but interestingly, there are now commits mentioning VIP Bandit, Cobalt and Bradley DLCs too, which could potentially tie into battle pass systems somehow. Or not. Talking of DLC though, the Industrial Decor DLC shown last week is still progressing towards release, with factory-style deployables, industrial furnaces with indicator lights showing whether they're active or not, garage doors, floor papers, turret skins and a bowless crossing, plus paintable industrial shelves, meaning players can now colour coordinate their Amazon fulfillment centre, bases. Which is nice. Elsewhere, there was another optional client hotfix this week, mostly mending keyboard issues caused by the Unity 6 upgrade. There's more stuff still in the pipeline too, including the upcoming Games Room DLC, pool, darts, Russian roulette, good wholesome family activities across the board there, and there's also a satellite crash event being worked on from a very old concept now, which presumably ties into the satellite monument somehow if the naming convention holds true, and may be dependent on a working power grid too. And finally, Kickoff 2 is kicking off on June the 11th over on Kick, with another batch of associated skins and drops arriving alongside it as expected. There are loads of other small tweaks and fixes happening too, of course, and I'll bring you a full roundup next week, including whatever else escapes staging branch containment at the last minute, which is usually something. So let me know what you think about all these in the comments. And as always, please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the vid. Follow me on all my socials, including my Steam group, and you can support my work through Patreon, YouTube memberships, and super thanks. I'll catch you all soon. But in the meantime, keep calm and stay rusty. Cheerio. I'm gonna really need to squeeze that thing.
Fuck was that? Is that a bow firing at me? It was, I think. But I don't see anyone. There he is. There's nothing there. Fucking idiot. Who is this guy? Find stone somewhere. Who was this guy? It was... I don't know. It's nobody that I recognize. So... What the fuck are you doing? Fucking idiot. You go ahead and shoot the twig, fucking idiot. There we go. Oh, that's enough. Make more. I'll fight this guy now. I can hear him. No. Please. I'm pinned here and I don't know what to do. I'll just wait, I guess. Well, it was nice that I opened up headshot. Asshole. Didn't know he had a revolver, I would have killed him. But I lived. Living is good. He probably robbed my box, but living is good. It's okay if he robbed the box. There's nothing to do to stop that for it now. Oh no, he didn't. Maybe I'd best just keep, like, the precious stuff here. Need wood and I can get it out of this problem. Oh, there's skills on this, good. Where is... I guess something to eat, and I don't know how. Could go buy canned food from Bandit Camp. I'll probably have to. That's okay. That's. I don't want to die out here though. So good. I want to lock this box just to make it a little harder for them. Not that it's hard. And then good. Need an airlock pretty badly, but that would require wood, and I need food before I do that. So I could put down another box, maybe. That might be good. Is this... Put the shotgun away and take the scrap. It might be expensive to buy food, so I'll take all 100 scrap. Yeah, it's not really that much. It's a little harder to get to this stuff now. I would prefer to finish, but yeah, I'd rather get food in my belly and get cans of food in the base. Ooh. I had a ghost costume. I don't know what happened to it. That's the sound of cargo arriving? I guess so. Can't remember where they sell. There, it's the far west. Okay. I love Rust. I do. I think it's a good game to play to keep your skills up, to keep you on your toes. That's all. Oh, am I here? I am. I'm a manifest where they can't do shit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Banking 2 bill, baby. Moving 2 bill across ISEC. I've never done that before. I've never moved 2 billion across ISEC. I've never done that, but it felt safe this time. Not safe, but just relatively normal. It felt normal for once. Battles should happen where battles should happen. There's this surprise gank thing to modern PvP that just isn't how humans work, really. I think I'll keep the tarp. Keep a few... No, I have a bed, so... Yeah, pipes. Pipes actually I might keep. Don't need those. Do need that. Don't need those. Could use some scrap to buy food. This should be enough scrap to buy food. What did it fall on? I love Rust. 1 yellow. Let's bet on green and just see if I can't pull like 60 scrap or whatever.
Docking permission
Or
requested.
150, whatever it is. We're done here. I don't know. That's a lot of rope. Way more rope than I need. I'll sell cloth while I'm here. This is a fast way to scrap, yep. And then, so I want to sit down and bet on green. I love Rust. I forgot how much I love this stupid shit. I'm going to go piss while this rolls. Okay, we bet 50 scrap on green. Let's see how we do. Come on, big money, big money, big money. lose? I probably lost, huh? Yeah, I lost. So, I'm gonna go out west and buy some more canned food. Here's a mini heli. Oh, I went out the wrong side, damn it. I'm on the east side, I forgot. I thought it was on the west side, oops. Oops. Well, I meant to sell cloth. That's alright. I wanted to get this food back first. What happened to that ghost outfit that I had? It's not... Oh, I died. I died, right. I kidded and died. It probably is what happened. You know, run over there and chop those trees, like a whole fuck ton of trees, right by the safe zone. So if anybody fucks with me, I can just run over there. Where's the safe zone in relationship to these trees? It's like right here. Yeah. These trees... Okay, so I guess that's too far, is it? No, it's not too far, but close enough. I'm gonna watch the meadow that direction because that's where the attack came from last time. Damn it, too close. red toolbox. I'm gonna go get it. Laptop's good. There's a mace. Ooh! Lots of shit. Ooh, water pipe's good. That's pretty good, actually. This is a good spot. Can make a lot of mats here. $1,300 wood wasn't enough. There's a horse right there. Feeling exposed in here. Fuck. Used all my scrap, huh? Yep. Hi, kitty. You gonna come be social? You feeling well enough to be social? You wanna sit on my lap? Hi. You feeling better about yourself a little bit? Are you all hurt? Well, your body's not hurt, just your face. Yeah. We can rub and touch your body. I love my sissy. Are you feeling a little better? Sissy, I love you. Oh, I'm so happy you're feeling better. I'm sorry this happened, kitty. You had abscessed teeth. Yet they had to pull 2 of 4 trouble teeth. They said you've got 2 troublesome teeth more, but they're not hurting you. But your other teeth are hurting you very badly, and so they pulled you. They pulled your teeth. I'm sorry about that, kitty. That's no fun for you. I'm sorry about that. My beautiful kitty. My good kitty. Ooh, I'm docked up with 2 billion, motherfucker. 2 billion in exordium. Yeah. Feels good to dump it. I'm out? No, I'm not out. Look at all that. Perfect. Going to contract all of this. Oh no, there's stuff in the fleet hangar too, huh? Oops, cancel this, create, cancel, create. Look at all of that. Oh yeah. Private to... Oh, phone's ringing. I'm sorry. Give me just a second. Hello? Hello? Yes, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. That, yeah. Crickets? I didn't even know they were still alive. Wow. Sorry about that. I got a phone call, but at least probably the night's over at least. Right, the night's ending like right as my phone call ends. That's not a bad timing. So I need a luck. I want 2 doors, so give me a little bit more wood. Two doors and Ooh, what did she get? She got... Mining upgrades to 2, and I got mining to 4. Drones to 3. I have a contract. I gotta make sure my OBS is where I can see it. There's a rads right there. Dumb. There's 2 billion worth of stuff. Oh, look. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring is fucking alchemist's Augs, which is annoying. I suppose it can't be helped. I'll bring 2 with me next time I come, but we're gonna pop the booster right now. I'm gonna contract 5 of these to the other one. Here, this other venture. No, wait, no, I don't know. How many ventures do I have here? It's 2. So this other venture. No, it's actually. I don't really think. Oh, right. I need to send her half of all of the Augs. And then the high wall. Where's the high wall? That was the high wall. Memory, neural, ocular, social, and cybernetic. Oh yeah, plugged in, huh? Yes. And then log into my alts. Chicken. I don't have my knife on me. Oh well. Let me pull out my hammer here and do some more work on the outside. But it's coming together. This little 2x2 space will be where I live. I'll have to cram in here. I really will cram in here. I'll put boxes right here because it's like the only real room I have for it. I will do that now, actually. Oh, you can't do that anymore? Oh no, maybe it's because my windows. Yeah, maybe my windows, huh? Fuck, can you not do that anymore? No, you can. You should be able to do that, no? Maybe I needed to solidify, is all it was. Oh, I'm out of wood now. Give me a little more wood. Yeah, like, that's solid now, right? No, they changed that. They don't want shelves anymore? That seems crazy. I guess it is sort of exploity. In a way, I suppose it is sort of exploity, yeah. I could put a shelf there. Shelf wouldn't be bad. Yeah, shelf would work. I'll just put a shelf in there is what I'll do. Put a shelf in there and that way I can stack 4 boxes. Or, I mean, I could just stack verts in there, but can you... I don't know. I bought those shelves. I bought those tiki shelves too, which is always an option. I could put... yeah, what is that? It's like a shelf. I have the little tiki shelves, and I don't forget what they're called. They're called like, what comes with the, yeah, I bought the industrial decor, the limited time and stuff, but the general, the bolus artist and all this industrial decor, large industrial furnace, building skins. I bought... Where is my... what, I forget the name. Was it Brutalist? No, I think it's the Jungle Pack. The Jungle Pack. The Jungle Pack had... Oh, I don't know. I don't know what this is called. 2, 3. Yeah, I need to actually seal these now. 1, 2, 3, because I do have like workable security now. A little more security now. I'm gonna go back to chop and tree. Finish up the outside. And I turn my focus to metal. I think the heli is right on me. I can hear it pretty well, but I don't see it on the fucking map. They don't do the gray thing on the map anymore? I guess not, huh? They don't show that on the map? Well, if it kills me, it kills me. I need wood. A little bit of schmutz on my screen. I'll fix it. I love this 240 fucking frame monitor. Why do I have ads here? I love that my cat's staying with me. I love you, Sissy. Poor Sissy, she's under the weather. No, get up. I have all this stuff now? I do. Fucking sweet. I'm never gonna lose another level 5 AUG set again. So, here we go. We gotta get to cyber learning. 5 chips. Wait, no, I already plugged in, huh? Did I plug in? No. That's odd. Why am I only seeing some of the loot that I sent? think I sent everything. I'm gonna go log over. Oh, in any event, plugin. Oh, Cybernetics 5. Son of a bitch. Cybernetics 5. Alright, let's go do that. Man, it's gonna take me a while to get established here. It's gonna take me a month or something. Alright, yeah, Cybernetics to 5. Alright, we can do that, yeah. Alright, Cybernetics to 5, huh? Alright, pull that. Am I inside? No, I'm not inside now. Cybernetics to fucking 5. Cyber. What are you doing, Cybernetics? 1. Cybernetics. 2. 3. Oops. 4. 5. Stop. Get out of that sound. 2 weeks. God damn. Get out of this.
Connecting.
Is there... Oh yeah, the deep sea is on this one. Could go to the deep sea. That's cool. I like this nice quiet server, it's good. Good gate is a good start. That's a real good start. Just leave it, I guess. I want those. The bandages are probably the most negligible. Well, really, the arrows are the most negligible, really. Defensive workbench upgrade. So, but where do you put this stuff? I don't know. Where do you, like, how do you use that stuff? I don't know. Oops, no, I need those. Those are going. Oops, before I do, I want. Research bench now. Research and repair. So we cut down to 5 people this month, and the team is full because they have 2 brand new members who are playing full time, and I'm not. And so,
Which app do you want to listen to
no,
this
I
on?
don't want to. No, close. And so, yeah. Now you okay? I will have to get cybernetics 2.5 on both characters. That's Skycatlive. And Skycatlive is the one that I sent it to. That's the one on the other account. Yeah, and then Skycatlive is the one that I need to monitor.
Connecting.
Okay, cybernetics. Set home station. I'm in celerity. Oops, I need to go to manifest. Wait, I want you to pull a whole load of Veldspar and bring it with me. Sure. Yeah, bring it with me, go to manifest. I love Exordium. It's what I always wanted out of this game. I can't believe it took them 25 years to do it. Oops, dropped my camera. I should eat something. It's getting later in the day. My kitty. Do I have a contract here? Skill training. Invited to join Exordium Royal Dynasty. Accept. Oops. And then the other one. Accept. Accept. Oh.
Warp drive active.
There's a rock here? Oh, yeah.
Docking
There's a
permission
rock here, huh?
requested. Docking request accepted.
My kitty. How you doing? You sleeping okay? Yeah? You poor kitty. You went through so much in the last day. I got my Exordium Corp, which is good. Accept. Skycat love. Was that all the stuff? Stack all this stuff. Stack all. Why is half of it here and not all of it? Did you not send it all?
Connecting.
Ooh, I'm gonna be able to make stone gates right off the motherfucking bat, which is so good. Oh yeah. It'll cost me a lot of wood. But it will be good. It'll be very good. I've got nothing in my fleet hangar. Where did half of that shit go? Where did half of that shit go? Wait, what? It's not her, it's you. It's...
Connecting.
There, it just didn't come through. Is that what it was? Yeah, it was just the contract took a minute to get there. Freaked me out. I guess I sent these to her because this is her share. Yeah, but one of these was actually extra. It needs to go back to her. This extra cybernetic processor. Oh, she needs to learn cybernetics to 5 right away. Cybernetics to 5. 1. Oops. Nope. No, wait. Was that right? Cybernetics 2. Cybernetics 3. Cybernetics 4. Cybernetics 5. There we go. No, that was it. That was everything that we needed. So, yeah, cancel send. Yeah. And now you have... One, two, three, four... What's this? Oh, yeah. Anyways, oh, is it getting dark again? No, but it's getting there. You and you and you. I'm going to need arrows. I threw arrows away. Ugh, get out of the fucking way. And then I'm going to need a hammer. I don't have one, so this box. This box will have to pick up immediately. Get out of my fucking way. Get out of my way. Why don't you go in there? Go in there. Go in there now. Go in there. Why? So, okay, hammer. I'm gonna go out here. Oops, too late. Pick it up. Yes, it does, and I'm trying to remove it. I love this song. I have 111 mining survey chipset ones. We're going to sell those. Oops, no, wait. So, view market details. 20,000. Well, then I will compete at 19 or whatever. $19,000. I don't know. That you could call this just personal. I suppose they're personals. Oh, my lovely kitty. I love her. I love this kitty. I need to eat lunch and I don't want to. I'm going to get it out of the way. I'll be right back. Let's go look at a video. Did we finish this BDU and ballistic update? No, we have a whole another one, do we?
Greetings,
Cool.
survivors and friends. Shadowfrax here with a
BRB.
look at what's trundling into Rust's June patch in less than a week, including the M16A2 finally escaping commit purgatory, ballistic armor, and a look at what's coming next on the roadmap. But first, the new M16A2 is now properly on staging, although in an extremely early state and basically wearing an LR300 skin suit for now and inheriting its stats, whilst development happens underneath. But it's definitely a new gun, not just a skin. As the A2 model, it should have a 3-round burst fire setting once properly finished, although there's still a lot that needs setting up, such as scope attachments, as you can see. Right now though, because it's still borrowing LR stats and behaviour, don't take anything here as final, including how you're going to be able to get your sticky little hands on it, which we'll no doubt find out soon. For those on the other end of the shooty stick though, there's some new clobber. As shown a couple of weeks ago, the new ballistic armour and BDU clothing are also on staging, and this stuff seems to be aimed squarely at high-end loot progression. The ballistic set currently isn't craftable and seems intended for elite crates, hackable crates and supply drops only, that kind of thing. So expect large groups to acquire 17 sets of it within approximately 2 hours, whilst the rest of us inspect one briefly before being shot by its owner. The stats have changed since I first showed it, with the vest and leg armour being buffed and the helmet being nerfed somewhat. The vest currently gives 35 projectile protection, the leg armour gives 30 and the helmet now gives 65 instead of 90 as before. The BDU shirt and pants are also now matching the regular hoodie and pants stats. Originally, you may remember they were slightly weaker, but that seems to have been ironed out now. Plus, of course, they're perfect for blending in the desert. If you still haven't joined staging to look at your new player model yet, now's probably a good time, because unless things change dramatically, this may well be the face and wig you're cursed with until customization arrives later in the year. I'm going to really need to squeeze that thing. They are still subject to change, and the team are currently refining crouch and jump animations, ragdolls, clipping fixes, and so on. Although, overall, they do seem pretty much on track now to hit everything they originally laid out on the Q2 roadmap, which means that we can be fairly confident about what's promised for Q3, unless something blows up spectacularly. So, looking at the roadmap, we should see the apartment complex monument arrive, and there's been loads of work happening on that in the commits lately. One thing added recently is built-in apartment phones, allowing players to call each other directly between apartments and giving them yet another method of ignoring one another. Progress. But before you think this monument will be too much fun, horse triggers are being added at the front doors of apartments to prevent people smuggling horses into their hotel rooms. Spoil sports. Elsewhere, there are some pretty major monument changes in the works. A lot of recent branches seem focused on making them functionally important rather than just loot dispensers players vacuum every few minutes. The power plant, for example, appears to be moving towards an actual operational power grid system maintained by players, with recyclers around the island potentially depending on generated power to function efficiently. And it also looks like the sphere tank may become operational in some capacity too, with oil dispensers powered by the grid. So we may be heading towards a version of Rust where people have to maintain actual infrastructure whilst paying a landlord for the privilege of a free phone and semi-working elevator. What an amazing escape from real-life responsibilities Rust is turning into. There's also mention on the roadmap of a bug reward system, plus the Nexus and Clan systems finally approaching reality after existing as roadmap cryptids for what feels like several geological eras. The idea there being travelling between linked servers with persistent clans spanning them, which means you'll be able to move to a new island to escape a specific group, only to find they have branches everywhere. And yes, love it or hate it, a battle pass is probably coming. I've already talked about my thoughts on that recently, so I won't spiral into it again here, but interestingly, there are now commits mentioning VIP Bandit, Cobalt and Bradley DLCs too, which could potentially tie into battle pass systems somehow. Or not. Talking of DLC though, the Industrial Decor DLC shown last week is still progressing towards release, with factory-style deployables, industrial furnaces with indicator lights showing whether they're active or not, garage doors, floor papers, turret skins and a bowless crossy, plus paintable industrial shelves, meaning players can now colour coordinate their Amazon fulfillment centre, bases. Which is nice. Elsewhere, there was another optional client hotfix this week, mostly mending keyboard issues caused by the Unity 6 upgrade. There's more stuff still in the pipeline too, including the upcoming Games Room DLC, pool, darts, Russian roulette, good wholesome family activities across the board there, and there's also a satellite crash event being worked on from a very old concept now, which presumably ties into the satellite monument somehow if the naming convention holds true and may be dependent on a working power grid too. And finally, Kickoff 2 is kicking off on June the 11th over on Kick, with another batch of associated skins and drops arriving alongside it as expected. There are loads of other small tweaks and fixes happening too, of course, and I'll bring you a full roundup next week, including whatever else escapes staging branch containment at the last minute, which is usually something. So let me know what you think about all these in the comments. And as always, please like and subscribe if you enjoyed the vid. Follow me on all my socials, including my Steam group, and you can support my work through Patreon, YouTube memberships, and super thanks. I'll catch you all soon. But in the meantime, keep calm and stay rusty. Cheerio.
Okay. Good kitty. He's like, I love you. I love you too, kitty.
Some of you, which is basically all of you, are probably aware that I have put a new main channel video out on Pyrocynical. I honestly think it completely mogs the Fear and Hunger video, and there are some amazing comments like this. Love this on my second monitor, while my first monitor was preoccupied with the burnt peanut. Love from Tel Aviv. Account managed by spouse's partner. But yeah, please give it a watch. I know you're all sick of me shilling it every single video. I don't care. So this is actually a pretty huge update to something that happened a while ago. There was a guy called Stephen McCullough, and he was accused of murdering his pregnant girlfriend, but he had an alibi. That was him streaming, and now he's been given a life sentence with a minimum of 31 years. So he had a YouTube account which had over 30,000 subscribers. So he went live on December the 18th, 2022 with a stream titled The Violent Night. That is not a bit. So he's playing GTA Vice City and Robot Wars while he was drinking, but the stream was...
Wait, what? Now let's hear this again now. Let's just hear this again now. What happened?
Called it Stephen McCullough, and he was accused of murdering his pregnant girlfriend, but he had an alibi. That was him streaming, and now he's been given a life sentence with a minimum of 31 years. So he had a YouTube account which had over 30,000 subscribers. So he went live on December the 18th,
Why are you on Vice City in 22, you fucking idiot? Did you know Grand Theft Auto 5 got released? Go on 5M or something like that. Why? Retro gamers are dumb.
Titled The Violent Night. That is not a bit. So he's playing GTA Vice City and Robot Wars while he was drinking, but the stream was actually pre-recorded from something he did 4 days earlier. There are clips from the 6-hour stream that looked really suspicious for it being a supposed live stream. Like, he kept explaining throughout the stream that he can't read the chat because of technical issues.
Well, because this streaming software is kind of up the left, it means I can't check the live chat, which is a real shame.
He's building an alibi for a murder case.
Bloody reason, because if I do, it makes the whole thing freeze, and OBS just screws up.
And at one point, he even says, "By the way, I'm not leaving the house tonight," almost to like try and secure his own alibi.
By the way, I'm not leaving the house tonight. So
and there's a weird moment where he takes a break, and there's a poster that you can see in the background of a James Bond film called No Time to Die, and that comes up on screen. There's also this really chilling moment where he actually directly references the name of the woman that he killed, Natalie, who at the time was 15 weeks pregnant.
That's what would happen in the real world. Abso-fucking-notly.
What the fuck's wrong
So
with
on
you,
the same
piece of
day
shit?
that
You have
this
so
live
much
stream
money.
happened,
Why are
Natalie
you killing
was
your
at her
fucking
parents'
wife
home
or
watching the
whatever?
World Cup final, and then Steven texted her saying that he was going to stream the night away. And then later, she drove back to her own house, and this is where Steven left to catch a bus. He walked for about 1.5 miles, and that is unfortunately where he murdered her. That's when he tried to cover his tracks by taking a taxi home, and then he stopped the stream
pregnant
and also
girlfriend?
deleted the pre-recorded footage. So the next day, he texted Natalie's phone to basically try and pretend that he didn't know that she was dead, and he even uploaded on the same day, which just shows how
He's
evil
trying to
this
build
guy
an
was.
alibi.
Unapologetically,
Fucking psycho.
a review of a Star Wars lightsaber toy to his channel. So obviously still in character. That evening, he went back to Natalie's house and then called 999, where he was like sobbing hysterically for 10 minutes.
Is the patient breathing?
No! She's cold!
Okay.
No!
This is like evil. The steps that this guy went
evil
to not
personified,
only commit the murder, but to try and cover up
But
his
all
tracks
the
like
stream
before
stuff.
and afterwards as well. That just shows that this is like the highest level of premeditated. And over the next 6 weeks, he was still in character. He attended her wake, visited her grave, even kept in contact with her brothers regularly. And at one
What?
point, he even left his phone at her parents' house to secretly
my
record
God.
them. Now, by the look of it, how did the police find him? Because he basically made up the perfect story and even LARPed as someone that actually cared the entire time just to take any kind of suspicion off him. So the police looked around, they tried to find clues, they had nothing, but eventually they revisited Steven's computer. And apparently even that was difficult for the police because he worked as a part-time journalist. He had like a different layer of protection. So just to get access to his devices, they had to use like a special warrant. And that's when they found out that pretty much the entire stream was pre-recorded. And then over the next 3 years, they built up a huge case against him. This was CCTV footage, alibi evidence, witness testimonies. The trial lasted 5 weeks, but it only really took the jury 2 hours before they just found him to be unanimously guilty. So this was heartbreaking news for anyone that was collecting empty bottles of Prime on their shelf. KSI recently announced on his YouTube channel that he was permanently leaving the Sidemen. And at the time, a lot of people thought it was a bit. That was, again, until it was addressed on social media. Because again, you know, people like KSI, they do like to pretend things are happening when they're actually not. I still remember when everyone got baited online that Logan and KSI were having this rematch and they were promoting it saying like the final chapter, the final battle. And it was just to launch their energy drink. But recently, he has just made a post on Instagram talking about all the people that are speculating why he left. Now, it's an incredibly long post. I'm not going to go over the entire thing. You know, if you want me to do a complete retelling of events and not adding anything, just go watch something on my main channel. But he's basically saying, you know, this
fix
was
my
a long
TV,
time
I'll be right
coming.
back.
He's still friends with all the guys. But the problem is, this basically just led to people speculating even more if something happened behind the scenes. You've even got people calling out KSI, saying that he's switching up on his day ones. And also, as well, people on Twitter really quickly pointed out that none of the other Sidemen actually really seem to acknowledge that particular post. So there hasn't really been any more information. I mean, the most recent update we've got from KSI is he FaceTimed iShowSpeed to check in, and he was just on a bus full of KSI lookalikes.
I'm live right now, so don't say.
Yo, Speed.
Yo, KSI, I'm live right now.
Hey, yo, real quick. Yo, say hello to all my KSIs.
What the fuck? What the hell? The fuck going on in there? What the? Hey, nigga, nah, hell no, man. Hey, what the fuck?
And then someone also got footage of him running through a store with all the lookalikes. Could this be Unk losing it? A possible early midlife crisis? I have no idea. Again, I just think it's a little bit ironic that a lot of people are accusing KSI of switching up on his day ones and also getting a huge ego. And the first thing he does with his newfound independence and freedom is hire a bunch of people that look like him to walk around a store with him. So I have some more absolutely heartbreaking, terrible news for you. Legendary filmmaker Martin Scorsese, the same person that said superhero films are not cinema, is now a partner, an advisor for a generative
Marvel.
AI startup that specializes in image
Marvel.
generation. I just like this is the same guy that said how bad cinema is at the minute. How people will just watch the same concepts and films over and over, and then you team up with a generative AI company. Like, what? So the
Hey, he's
company
gotta get
is
the
called
bag.
Black Forest Labs, which he joined last year. At one point, unfortunately,
sound so
coping, saying
safe.
that cinema is a pretty young medium, only being 125 years old. So they shot this promotional video. It obviously got an insane amount of backlash, and they're basically saying the main thing they're doing with this AI is to generate images for storyboarding, which, by the way, is a real job that people do. You know, you do hire people to exclusively do storyboarding for films, even if it isn't animated. And it doesn't make any sense as well, because in the past, he has spoken really negatively about AI. You had other people weigh in as well, like Aaron Hansen, who was part of Game Grumps, and he was also a writer for Gamerverse that came out recently. You know, the show that Jay Schlatt voices in.
How is your aim this bad?
But I do like what this one guy said. Unfortunately, that Martin Scorsese just gave the MCU fanboys lifetime ammo. Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast is in a bit of hot water again, but I'm gonna be honest, when isn't he? I feel like every week there'll just be like some Twitter spat or some argument going around. But there was a clip of him that was going viral talking about his finances, which has almost 20 million views. So in the clip, he
In the game Rust, there's some mod on some server that I'm on that gives you a range workbench upgrade. How do I install this, or where do I put it to actually gain the bonus that it gives you? Oh, okay. Oh, that's what you do? Okay. Oh, okay. I'll take one of these for recycle, but the rest of them I want to recycle for GP. I want to take this double barrel over this, over that thing. Do I have any high qual? Yes. I would like an ADS for this shotgun. I'm going to have to produce HV arrows. Yeah, HV, right? I don't know. Yeah, HV would probably be better. Yeah. I'll take what little metal I have and make some HV arrows. I'm going to do a recycle run while it's dark. 4 laptops. Let's save 2 of them. I'll save one of these for for research. Yeah, and then I want to learn flashlight for guns. I probably can't afford to buy to it though until I go recycle. Very good. Okay, looking good. Hi, kitty. Do you want to go outside? You can if you want. You don't have a body injury. You've got a mouth injury. So if you want to go out there, you can, kitty. You can go outside. Feel like you want to go outside a little bit too much right now? That's okay. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, we're just seeing if you want it. You know, if you want to be outside, I'll let you. I'm going to take 5 of those things. I'm going to take 10 of those as well. And I'm going to sell all the cloth. Yeah, the other thing I was going to do is sell cloth. 834 cloth. Okay, take this out. Scan around this base and make sure that nothing's here. I don't think anything is here, but I don't know. I did not get the cloth. Oh, before I do the cloth, there's something I want to do with it too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Never mind. I'm going to use this cloth, actually, I believe. So, I want double doorway garlands, like 10 of them. And then... Ooh, a small backpack. I want that, too. I will research the shield. Never mind, I can't sell cloth, but that's alright. Hey, look, I look Asian now. I'm an oh look, oh good, I'm a bald Asian guy now. Look at my cool base that I'm building. Oh no, there's 6 here. Yeah, there is 6 here. 6 here. 6 there. It's all in the proper place. Everything's good. Now we're just waiting on training.
talks about despite the fact that on paper he's a billionaire, he technically has negative money because he's borrowing money. And everyone, and he means everyone that is watching him, actually has more money than he does.
It's funny talking about my personal finances because no one ever believes anything I say. So, I mean, because they're like, you're a billionaire. I'm like, that's net worth. I have negative money right now. I'm borrowing money. That's how little money I have. Technically, everyone watching this video has more money than me. And their bank account, if you subtract the equity value of my company, which
it's not true, Mr. Beast.
But at the same time, there was this image going around, which apparently shows his monthly revenue earnings from one single channel, and it shows $24 million. Now, Twitter absolutely loved this reaction because, of course, they love Mr. Beast, like this person saying every single rich person loves saying they're actually poor, and this very educated opinion saying, oh, shut the fuck up. You had a lot of other people saying as well that he was using like rich people loopholes to basically borrow money so the equity of his company would go up. This is actually something that a lot of, you know, billionaires do. Like, for example, Jeff Bezos, Amazon, you know, they'll take loans, and by the time they have to pay the loan back plus the interest, their company has already gone up in value. So technically, they've just made money by borrowing it. But the thing is as well, most people, when you're that disgustingly rich and you are in the billionaire sphere, usually you don't actually have a lot of money to your name. Most of the money that you have is stocks and shares, usually within your own company. Because again, if you just have all of that money sat in a bank account, holy mother of taxes. So this is why a lot of incredibly rich people, you know, they usually say, oh, I don't actually have a lot of money, I'm kind of poor, because it's technically the truth if you look at it to how everyone else would have a bank account. But at the same time, it usually is stocks and shares within your own company or other companies. I also know that Mr. Beast does spend an incredible amount of money into his own videos. Usually any profit he makes, he will then just immediately put into the next video, the next project. But then also he has the side hustles like Feastables, the collab he did with Prime, Lunchly. But I'm very happy to say at this moment in time, I am more rich than Mr. Teeth. So the GTA situation is truly insane. And no, I'm not talking about GTA 6, or am I? I might be, but you don't know. And I'm not allowed to say. But if you remember, in GTA 5, you had Michael, one of the main characters, who was voiced and acted by Ned Luke. Now, obviously, Michael's actor, Franklin's actor, they really stayed in the GTA space, connecting with the community, that kind of thing. And then Stephen Oog, or Oog, who played Trevor, he really just distanced himself. But obviously, Ned Luke, that played Michael, he stayed really tight with the community. He streamed a lot, still plays the game to this day. But unfortunately, because of that, he has been the victim of a lot of swatting attacks. So he's been swatted so many times that apparently when the police come over now, he knows them by name.
Swatted again. 2 years.
Oh my God. What's up, guys? You guys say Merry Christmas to my friends.
Merry Christmas.
How you doing? All right.
So there was this one incident where he was streaming on Thanksgiving in 2023, and then he got a phone call, walked out of the room, and then, you know, very calmly just says, these assholes just swatted me.
Here you go. How about this guy? 1 trillion. All right, I'll be out there. All right, I gotta go. Now these assholes have swatted my house, so I've gotta go. All right, have a good one.
And it wasn't until December 2025 when he actually posted a letter on his Instagram that he received from the federal government stating that he was identified by law enforcement as a victim or potential victim during an investigation connected to a federal criminal case. So yeah, again, some really heavy stuff here. And then on Tuesday, he posted another letter from the government informing him that the defendant of the case, supposedly the swatter, had just been sentenced to 4 years of incarceration and 3 years of supervised release. I like the tweet he posted as well, saying don't drop the soap in the shower, douchebag, and then he just ends it with like GTA 5-star wanted level. So this pretty much confirms that Michael dying in one of the GTA 5 endings, in fact, isn't canon. So the burnt peanut got into a bit of hot water. Why? Because he was announced as a collab on Fortnite. A lot of people on Twitter, a lot, did not like this. So it got announced that he wouldn't be an actual skin, but more like a sidekick item. And then a lot of people quickly pointed out, wait a minute, why would Fortnite work with someone who does Slur Saturday streams? So the announcement of the burnt peanut sidekick item, coinciding with the start of Pride Month, yeah, there were definitely some people that weren't too happy about that. And then Burnt Peanut actually acknowledged it on his stream, kind of, where he just says, I don't know anything about Fortnite, stop asking me.
I know nothing about Fortnite. I know nothing about Fortnite, stop asking me. I know nothing. I know nothing about Fortnite. Stop asking me, buddy. Stop looking at me. All right, pal. Stop looking at me. Stop looking at me, buddy.
So he wanted to get himself as an item in the game, despite the fact that he hates the game. Genius level marketing. Okay, this is like a really quick story, but...
How do you not know Fortnite? Don't you play Tarkov or some shit? Aren't you a Tarkov player? You never played some Fortnite? I don't believe you. I just straight up don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Oh my god. I'm sure you've seen Crumble and the cookies that they make and the disgusting amount of calories they have. You could basically feed a family of 8 people with just like one singular cookie, like the amount of like carbs, sugars, calories that are in them. Well, now they've done something dangerous. They've launched a drink which has 186 grams of sugar, which is nearly half a pound of sugar. This is the same, by the way, for comparison, as like 5 cans of Coke or 19 Krispy Kreme donuts. So this is apparently a lineup of their new range called Dirty Sodas, which I think is very fitting. So this drink, which is the 32-ounce Crazy Cousins, has Red Bull, Mountain Dew, pineapple, strawberry puree, and coconut cream. It has 840 calories and is 5 times the recommended daily sugar intake for the average adult. How is that a real drink? That's something you'd see in like a furry commission or something. Like, how is that real?
Hi. Want some lap? Or no? Let's give you some pad, kitty. You want some pad? Get some pad. Yeah, here, get this pad. Get that pad. That's a nice pad. Yeah, get that pad. Or you can have my lap. You have my lap. Okay. Well, you're always welcome on my lap. You feeling a little better? I think you are, huh? It's good. I love my sissy so much. I'm with you, sissy. Might seem like I attacked you yesterday, but all I did was try and help you. All I did was bring you to the vet. Yeah, that's good shit. 570, not bad, not bad. Too high quality, it'll do. No, it's west. No, not east. I don't know. 572. Maybe I should buy an LR. I will the next time I stack up. Chainsaw and a fancy axe. Small backpack. New bow. I'm so stacked I need to get inside. That's a good kitty.
So I am fully on the record as an AI hater, and you know, based on how many of you click on my AI hating videos, I'm guessing you are too. And that means, like me, you're probably used to hearing that AI is inevitable, that if you don't use it, you'll be left behind, from everyone from tech CEOs to random dudes on the internet. Oh yeah, AI is water. It is oxygen. Without it, you will surely perish.
Every second you do not spend quad maxing brings you closer to the fiery pits of hell.
No one is safe. I mean, we're even seeing this argument from formerly normal celebrities like Reese Witherspoon, who recently got upset that most of the women in her book club aren't using AI.
If 3 out of 10 women are the only ones using AI, that means 70% of that group is not keeping up.
Reese, you gotta listen to your girls. They're looking out for you. If 7 out of 10 women say no to something, they're probably right, at least based on the response I get on dating apps. You know, something tells me the way that book club actually went was more like those TikTok videos where a woman asks strangers in the bathroom for advice.
Should I get back with my ex? Why not?
Listen to the girlies, Reese. They're trying to save you from yourself. Dump AI before it marries you. But you know, if the endless drumbeat of tech bros and celebs trying to force feed you AI has made you wonder if maybe they're right, if maybe we're the only ones left who hate this shit, if maybe we really are going to get left behind, well, you know what? We don't need to worry, because we now have proof that most people in America are certified AI haters just like us. Take a look at this poll, which showed that a majority of registered voters believe the risks of AI outweigh its benefits. I mean, this poll was so devastating, even ICE ranked as more popular than AI. And you know who really hates AI? The youths. The number of Gen Z respondents who feel positively about AI is down to 18%. I mean, that is wild. AI has a worse approval rating with Gen Z than slim fit jeans. Is this too much of a sell? Am I doing the DreamWorks face?
Is that Billie Eilish?
Is down to 18%. I mean, that is wild. AI has a worse approval rating with Gen Z than slim fit jeans.
That is Billie Eilish. That's Billie Eilish? I think that's Billie Eilish.
Is this
oh my god, or
too much of a sell? Am I doing the DreamWorks face? I mean, Gen Z hates AI so much, they are booing it at their own dang college graduations. Check out this video from the University of Central Florida.
The rise of artificial intelligence is the next industrial revolution. Oh, whoa. What happened? Okay, I struck a chord. May I finish? Only a few years ago, AI was not a factor in our lives. All right.
Yes, just like every AI stan, that woman has the energy of a substitute teacher who's about to get locked in a utility closet. Young people across America are showing us how to treat those damn clanker lovers. Why, just follow the lead of these kids at Middle Tennessee State University.
AI is rewriting production as we sit here. I know it. Deal with it. Like I said, it's a tool.
Deal with it, bro.
AI is
You're
a tool, more like you're a tool.
You're a tool.
The way this guy says deal with it sounds like a dad whose kids are gonna grow up to go no contact. I mean, that man is single-handedly undoing everything Ryan Gosling did for slutty little glasses this year. Now look, as fun as it is to watch the kids get a little rowdy, it also feels wild to see them reject AI like this, because wasn't the stereotype supposed to be that the younger generation is the first one to adopt a new technology? I mean, when I was a teenager, I taught myself HTML so I could code my own Babylon 5 webpage. The blink tag made the fanfic extra horny. I mean, when I was 16 years old, adults literally hired me to code web pages for them. And in the social media age, young people are so much better at dank memes than older people that there's an entire video genre about the Gen Z intern making social media content.
Northumberland Zoo hits different.
Main character energy.
Now, is that meme stupid? Yes. But would it get me to go to the zoo? Also yes. So, if new tech is normally adopted more quickly by younger generations, why is Gen Z telling AI to get stuffed? Well, maybe we can find the answer in an unexpected place: the Catholic Church. Pope Leo, aka Chicago Pope, aka Da Pope, aka Woke Pope, recently wrote a 43,000-word encyclical on how much he hates AI. And if that wasn't enough to get the kids on his side, he followed it up with another 20,000 on whether or not the band Geese is actually good. In the Pope's encyclical Magnifica Humanitas, he says, in the short term, it may seem advantageous to reduce labor costs or maximize financial efficiency, but in the long term, this undermines the very foundations of social coexistence. While technological successes are celebrated, the social fabric is progressively eroded as if by a silent virus. Man, by Pope standards, that is a burn. Pope burn! Pope burn! I mean, joking aside, this entire encyclical is honestly beautifully written. It is so good that even the world's most anti-Catholic Catholic, J.D. Vance, had to admit it slapped. He called it profound. And that's a pretty big deal, considering that J.D. Vance's last profound experience was at a Bob's Discount Furniture. And you know, maybe the reason J.D. Vance finally had to admit the leader of his own religion might be right about something was because even Republican voters are AI haters now. That is a Fox News poll. So it's not just you. It's not just Gen Z. It's not just the Pope. Anybody who lives near a data center is an AI hater now, and that's about to be everybody, no matter your political beliefs. In a recent poll, 7 in 10 Americans opposed local construction of AI data centers. The New York Times even called it the most bipartisan issue since beer. Republican anger against data centers is so incredibly strong that some longtime Republican voters have even started campaigning for Democratic candidates who promise to rein in AI.
Are data centers going to flip the Senate seat?
Absolutely, yes, 100%.
What's next? Is AI hatred going to get right-wingers to drive hybrids and listen to Bad Bunny? I mean, check out this footage of voters in Utah booing a data center being constructed in their backyard. Yeah, you know you f***ed up if you even got Mormons booing you. Mormons are so polite that when the guys from South Park wrote a whole musical about how stupid their religion is, all they did was buy an ad in the Playbill. But now all these mild-mannered Republican Utahns are booing AI like it's a teen who was caught sneaking in a pump while he was soaking. And all of this Republican hatred of AI has started to get attention from politicians. It even got Republican Governor Mike DeWine to suspend a tax break for AI data centers. And just to prove how bipartisan this issue is, that story was reported by both left-leaning and right-leaning news sources. Like, check out the breakdown of this headline from our sponsor, Ground News. That story got covered by 74 news sources, including 11 left-leaning sources and 14 right-leaning sources. That's something I find really helpful about Ground News. They don't just show you the news, they show you how different sources are covering the stories you care about. That's super helpful when you're researching recent news stories like we have to do on this show, because it lets you see how different parts of the country are covering the same story or whether they're covering it at all. So if you want to join me in becoming a better informed, more discerning news consumer, well, check out my special code for Ground News. You can get 40% off. Just go to groundnews.com/factually. And by the way, if you want to support these videos directly and the real-life human beings who make them, you can head to patreon.com/Adam Conover. So now that we know that AI hatred is truly universal, let's ask, why? I mean, what about AI brings together Utah Mormons and the Pope and red state Texans and Gen Z liberal art grads? Well, I think the answer might be that as AI has been shoved down our throats relentlessly, we've finally all been exposed to it for the past couple of years. And it turns out that the deep down human feeling that arises when we see AI out there in the wild is disgust. Because the main message that AI sends to us is that the person using it, the person who's putting the AI in front of our faces, doesn't care about us and doesn't care about our humanity. They don't give a shit about us. Like, okay, how do you feel when you receive an email from a friend or colleague that was clearly written by AI? Well, it feels like a double whammy of fuck you, doesn't it? I mean, first, the person sending the email didn't value you enough to actually sit down and spend their time communicating with you, but then they still expect you to waste your time reading their slop. It's not just rude, it's dehumanizing.
That's never happened to me before.
And even the guys who fund the tech companies that are building AI feel this way. Paul Graham, the co-founder of the venture capital fund Y Combinator, recently said, "I have never knowingly finished reading an email signed by a human, but written by AI. it feels like being lied to. And who would stand for that? Like, yes, dude, who would stand for that? Nobody. So why the fuck are you building it? Like, to take another example, think about how it feels when you see AI ads out there in the wild. You know, for the past few months, LA mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt, I can't believe I had to say that sentence, but I in fact did. LA mayoral candidate Spencer Pratt has been putting AI billboards up all over my city. You know, I think these ads are disgusting. At least that's how I feel about them, because despite all the millions of dollars Pratt has supposedly raised, he doesn't actually care enough about this city to make a real ad featuring real people from the city he supposedly wants to run. I mean, how hard is it to pay a couple Angelinos $100 in a SAG-AFTRA contract to sit in front of a camera, motherfucker? And that makes Pratt look like a loser. I mean, what kind of freak can't even get real dogs to pose with him? This desperate yet lazy flop sweat energy is part of the reason that I think people are rejecting AI. But also, I think they're rejecting it because it just looks bad. Like, okay, here's a final test. When someone says to you, that looks like it was made by AI, what do they mean? Do they mean it looks good? I like looking at it. I'd like to see some more? No, they mean it looks like shit. It sucks. I hate looking at it and I want to stop. And you know, that is why Sora 2 failed, because it turns out people don't want to look at boring garbage that looks like shit all day. Turns out AI is like a sandwich from Subway. Sure, maybe in a pinch on a deserted highway rest stop at 9 p.m. when nothing else is open, you'll open your shame hole and let that tube of wet meat and wilted lettuce slide down your hungry gullet. But not if you have another choice, and you won't be happy about it. Instead, you'll just withstand it because that's all capitalism has seen fit to give you, but you'll resent it the entire time. In fact, average people hate AI content so much, it might turn out that one of the smartest things a business person can be right now is an AI hater. Because there will always be an audience for people who want to create real things and to see real things. Like, okay, just...
I could put no AI on my channel.
For my own part,
I like AI though. I like using AI for video games because it's like one of the few things that AI does really, really well. Like, tell me what to do for the boss on level 7. That's a really good thing to ask AI. It's sort of like to pull the Wikipedia on Michael Jackson or something, right? It's like the AI is really good at that too. So it's like, and I admit that has made me pro AI, because whenever I have a problem in a video game, I go to the AI and usually it solves it. It sucks. I feel like I'm one of the few people out there that actually gets solutions out of AI. Oftentimes, you have to struggle and ask it 10 times before it gives you a real solution. I have a priority. I guess I'm going to go out and use it. Install this thing to the bench. Cool. And then, looks like I'm going to have to put down another box, which sucks. Put down another box, I guess. Yeah. I don't really want to block the walkway back there, so I'll just start putting stuff down. Give me some Abyss Hories. Take like 6 of them. I'm going to do a row of chests, probably diagonally across the room. Or I don't know. Yeah, diagonally across the room, I would say. Yeah, like where do you start to fit? It's going to be like there, right? Yeah, I think so. No. Let's just start doing this. And then I think that's enough for now. I'm going to put the other ones away just in case I need them. Okay, so now I have a lot of metal. It's time to work on a T2. Don't see a lot of materials that get me closer to a T2, however. $3,000 cloth. I'll make like a whole bunch more of those window garlands. It appears that I don't need these, so cancel. Okay, 3,000 cloth. I'm gonna go sell that, I guess. Yeah, we will. I'm gonna go sell 3,000 cloth. Finally got a jacket.
Skill training completed.
Ooh, cybernetics. Nice. I love that I don't have to do anything on Russ and I don't have to do anything on Eve. That's what I think qualifies, or like, that's what I think makes a good game now. Is, like, does it make me do things? That's why FFXI is so good. It doesn't make you do anything. Oh, why can't it be a large backpack? There's a large backpack. Rocker.
That is why stand-up comedy is so important to me as a comedian, because I know that no matter what happens.
Excuse me, getting a phone call. You can't learn large backpack, huh? Oh, I'm unmuted. Okay, good. Yeah.
Happens, people will always need to gather together in a dark room next to a date with a drink in their hands and have a laugh together. In fact, the more AI takes over, the more I think they'll want to get into that dark room to escape it and see something fucking real for once. And that's also why I make these videos with other people instead of AI. First of all, because I have a need to be around other people myself. It would be really fucking lonely to write and make all this shit with ChatGPT. But also I do it because I know there will always be people out there who want to see other weirdo, real humans on the internet. I mean, how else did Dax Flame get millions of devoted fans? I mean, even AI cannot be that authentically awkward. It turns out that when we are actually presented with it, human beings don't want a smoothed over algorithmic averaging of reality. We long to see the lumpiness of our own humanity reflected in the flesh. So you know what? That's where I'm gonna place my bet. I'm gonna bet that the more these guys force AI on us, the more refusing to use it will become a competitive advantage. And you know, I don't give a shit if that's not the best and fastest way to make as much money as possible. I don't give a fuck if some dude leaving his laptop open for 72 hours so he can crank out shitty Babylon 5 websites is gonna make more money than my weird one I coded when I was 15 years old, okay? I will make good enough money and I will sleep well enough at night and I will be happy and proud of the weirdness I create with my real human friends. I'm going to bet that in the words of the Pope, humanity in all its grandeur and woundedness must never be replaced or surpassed.
Star Citizen getting worse? Yes.
So, the other day I was experimenting with Star Citizen again, because I can't stop hating myself, and for the audience's amusement. Did a bit of racing, got shreked in Arena Commander combat, but then this happened. Equip. Okay. Is it equipped? Yep. It's there. Okay. Let's check again, just to make sure. Oh, cool. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Am I simply not able to equip any?
Welcome to Star Citizen. What do you mean, what the fuck is this? I was surprised it didn't happen faster. It should have happened faster. That was kind of... It was kind of dependable there for a minute, and that surprised me. Okay, let's make a fuck ton of gates. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. Ooh, that was a lot of wood for not much. Oh, it will use up wood. I don't care. 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep. And then make me locks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Make me more of those things. And then make me more of these things. Yeah, 6. Okay. Hi, kitty. Yeah, I'm kind of fidgety today. You want a pad or a pillow? Here. Let's clear this stuff off, huh? You don't want a pillow? Okay. Well. It's kind of cold today. Maybe I'll shut the window. It is 70 degrees in here. It's getting cold. I'm going to go shut the door. I'll be right back. Sniff. Got cold, kitty. I'm gonna shut all the windows. Okay. Sit down. Sorry, kitty. I didn't mean to trouble you. There you go.
Weapons? Extra on my ship? Oh, lovely! However, looking at others,
that's the game
it
you're
looks like I
playing.
might have gotten off easy.
Today is day number 5 that my main account has been completely short-locked. And thank you all for offering workarounds in my previous videos. I have tried all of those suggestions every single day, none worked. And I sent CIG many tickets since day 1. And as the highest level of concierge, I was expecting to get at least a timely response. Just a response, not even a solution. But 5 days after, nothing, completely nothing. Yes, I have been freed. If I am not mistaken, those who are suffering the same Sherlock should all have been freed as well.
So getting locked out of the so-called game might be an on and off issue since 4.3, if not earlier, well, at least frequency-wise. So how can it get worse?
Put it backwards by mistake. Wasn't thinking about it.
And so here we are again. A Star Citizen can't seem to help itself. It just keeps on shitting its diaper. And I'm not talking about the infant kind. So with some more hotfixes, performance is about as good as it got in the previous versions. So I just wanted to do some performance evaluation, finally. To do simple, pure numbers and dispense with the opinion pieces that I usually do. Or at least as much as I could. You know, deal with the data and just facts. But no. So, let's start with me. Well, the other day I was experiencing the beautiful mess that was Star Citizen, just in its pure glory. Just fucking around and doing little things. However, for change of pace, I decided to. For today, I figure we could do a little bit, space combat-y stuff, if you will. Basically testing the flight model and the changes for... I started out with racing, and the reason I want to mention it is because it's one of the fair few positives of Star Citizen. Well, that is as long as you have bare minimum of frame rate of at least 60. Then of course I got schooled in combat, which, you know, expected. So I proceeded to do the live universe stuff. Now, before I headed out to do any of the combat in my Mustang shitbox, I knew I had 2 more slots for weapons. So I proceeded to buy and equip them from the nearby shitbox emporium. Give me a joke.
Hi. Have you heard this one? What do you call a spaceship that's flying without a pilot? Dangerous.
Wow, I didn't expect the joke immediately to go to Elite Dangerous, but I guess Elite Dangerous is just living in everyone's brains these days. Equip. Okay. Is it equipped? Yep. It's there. Okay. Let's check again, just to make sure. Oh, cool. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Am I simply not able to equip any weapons extra on my ship? Yep, that's right. No matter what I did, Star Citizen was so broken I could not change my ship's loadout. So, cool. Alright, so just now the maintenance happened and I finally got back into the server. Okay, I open up the damn thing. I open up my ship. There we go. We got the Mustang Alpha. I do the thing. Okay, equip a weapon, equip a weapon. Cool, fantastic. Save the changes, of course. Good. Now switch a tab. Open up the ship again just to double check, just in case. And it's gone. Go fuck yourself, right? God damn it, Star Citizen! What the fuck is this? Now, either A, I can go and do whatever missions I want in the default basic bitch-ass build, or B. And there is one more thing that I can still do about this.
Suffer.
There is one more thing that I
suffering.
absolutely can do.
There's one more thing I absolutely can't do, which is suffer. Suffer.
Oh, that is perfect! But that was really close to what I wanted to do. Star Citizen, you foresaw what I wanted to do. And that is stop playing you. Thanks! You can't. Oh, joy! An extra insult to the injury. Thanks, Roberts and Co. So maybe, I don't know, subscribe to make me feel better or something. Maybe come watch my streams sometimes. Also check out Patreon. Anyways, now let's be frank here, it's nothing new for me. I've lived through many versions of Star Citizen, but I just refuse to lower my standards for this. I just don't want to shut my eyes to this. And it just gets more tiring every single time. I mean, it is funny, but let's be frank here. We all just want something that works and is funny to play around with or fuck around with, right? Not this.
You go looking for something.
However, like I said, I wasn't getting the worst experience.
Today is day number 5 that my main account has been completely short-locked. And I sent CIG many tickets since day 1. And as the highest level of concierge, I was expecting to get at least a timely response. Just a response, not even a solution. But 5 days after, nothing, completely nothing. Console, about 20 to 25% of the players are suffering this issue. And some players even have their account locked for weeks without any reply from CIG to their support tickets. Is this the right practice from a company? Is this the professional way in conducting a business? Marketing driven is customer driven, but somehow at Cloud Imperial Games, they managed to separate these two. To them, marketing driven is ship sales driven. Forget about the customer's gameplay experience. As long as we sell enough ships, who cares about whether they can play the game or not, or whether they have a good gaming experience or not? Enough is enough. This mistreatment relationship has to end, and it has to end right now. Not only for me, but also for many who are still in this sugar-coated loop. Yes, I have been freed. If I am not mistaken, those who are suffering the same Sherlock should all have been freed as well.
How nice. Happy ending at the very least, so we can go back to buying some more spaceship JPEGs. Well, I do have a note to that.
And to be honest, I cannot promise that I won't spend a penny for this game anymore. I can't do that. But financially supporting this project and its company is not my goal anymore. And I've already set a strict budget, much less than before, of what I'm going to spend for this game going forward. So in a word, keep playing the game, but no more financially supporting it until they change their behavior.
Per usual, I advise against spending needlessly, especially on some games micro or macro transactions.
Maybe
just to pull off an example out of my ass for context's sake, in any real game, spending $200 nets you everything. Skins, totally canvas bags, helmets, I don't know, a cum jar minifig, or even a dildo so you can go fuck yourself at the end of the day. But the point being, you get everything. Well, except for the game itself. Yeah, that also has become a relatively new thing in gaming's ultra deluxe versions these days. Anyways, 200, hell, $300 is enough for you to get everything. But with Star Citizen, okay, you spent $1,000. Do you really think spending more will do anything? At this point, even if you can afford it, I seriously doubt that the company deserves any more of your money, especially when the product produced and its upkeep still to this day is horrifically poor, beyond the point where even the most ardent FIFA fan will tell you to chill out with the spending. But all I can do is simply caution and recommend against committing commercial or insurance fraud to upkeep that broke-ass bimbo that occasionally sucks your dick. Still, Foxy's tale sparked a rather lively discussion on the Star Citizen's forums. You could say that people on the spectrum voiced their opinions. And yes, that was a double entendre. So here we are in the spectrum. Oh no! Alright, let's take a look what we got. So, Hold is still holding the line. Right, so this is the slogan that essentially Star Citizen put in its marketing right in front of their big trailer for Squadron 42 in 2023 or 24. Either which case, it was just this big, oh, I held the line, I believed in this project.
They ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck.
Don't buy the marketing bullshit. No matter how much you love something, especially if you love something, that is propaganda. And do not be a fool that buys into propaganda. Sure, I'm oftentimes anti-hype in a kind of a way, right? And I always caution against it, or even go directly opposite of it. Still, it is a valid position to take when marketing is there literally trying to sell propaganda. I hate to use this term, but don't be a sheep. Right? That's literally when you're buying into marketing, no matter what company it is or whatever friend group or hell political standing you have, don't buy into it. Figure it out yourself, or at least try to as much as possible, and just, I guess, don't get swept up by simple taglines.
When people ask, what did you do in the development Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
And oh, hello, we got a bingo. Okay, ship's not working. Yes, definitely had that. Loot broken. Yes, also had that. People complaining about Odin. Yeah, of course that happened. Dupe still in game. Yeah, you can duplicate a couple of things if you really wanted to. Falling through the map. How many bugs have been thus far? Oh, hello.
Hold on, I have to see it again. I have to see it again. He finally showed some gameplay. Hold on, I missed it.
People complaining about Odin. Yeah, of course that happened. Dupe still in game. Yeah, you can duplicate a couple of things if you really wanted to. Falling through the map. How many bugs have been thus far? Oh, hello.
Nope. There it goes.
So clearly, Star Citizen's community has a wonderful sense of humor, but regardless, it is interesting that more and more people are outright joking about this so adamantly, going even further than hell my videos tend to go. So yeah, I kind of feel almost left out. Here's a wonderful question. Do CIG even know what they're doing? Then of course we have I'm more concerned about the community than the game. Well, alright, let's take a look. So scrolling through the
I'm more concerned about our community
last few days is breaking my heart. And why shouldn't it? Right, so the game has seen better days, of course, but honestly I've always held it together.
I held the line.
But what's more worrying than the game being in a bad state right now is just how terrible the state of the community is. No, here's the thing, right? When we're talking about community and, shall we say, a negative turn, you know, for whatever reason, oftentimes I've seen this happen when the developers literally ignore the community itself and essentially proceeds to fart sniff, shall we say. This I've seen with Elite Dangerous, tremendously so. I've seen this with, hell, Warframe, PlanetSide 2, and many other games that I've had a little bit of hand in a kind of a way. This often happens when essentially the community is being ignored. And this is the result. The resentment grows, and the result is just wave of negativity when it finally is sort of enough. Oh, look at that. We have somebody asking, does CIG even have UX, that is user experience team? Yeah, I asked myself that same question for literally the whole time Star Citizen has been alive. Then we have obviously our hey guys, this is just a game, so
it's only a game. Why you have to be mad?
Please remember, this is just a game, not a life or a wife. Please don't go the route of thinking that this is a significant other. Not healthy for mental health, lads and ladettes. Obviously British, but anyways, it's just a game. When it's broken, go
lads
do something
and
else.
ladettes, you fucking idiots.
For a while, don't pin your lives, hopes, and dreams to server stability. That wasn't the only thing that was broken. You do know that. But there is a reason why, for example, the upvotes and downvotes are as split as they are, and the comments are what they are. Here's the thing. Are you not reasonably expected that something that you paid for to a degree worked, or would be, you know, in this sort of a state, be reasonably expected to have some sort of a say, if you're an investor, a big investor, shall we say, or perhaps wouldn't you feel like a company has a certain responsibility not to treat you or your fellow users essentially as just right? And that's kind of where the problem comes from. Yeah, it's nice and all to be the guy saying, oh, guys, don't worry, be happy. Unfortunately, that's sadly not how life works as well. You have spent a certain amount of time, you have put certain amount of love into something, assuming that, you know, you're a person who likes a product, stuff.
I thought Star Citizen had a lot of promise when I first played it. I was like, I'm going to dock out in space and live in this spaceship like RP. But no, it bugged on the way in, and I was bugged sleeping in a bed for 2 days, and I was just like, I am not doing this buggy piece of shit. It never should have reached a point where I was able to spend $60 on it. This game should have never reached a point where you spend $60 on it. It just should have never reached it. Oh no. Oh no, don't shoot at me. Play, how do I... No, never mind. Oh man, I'm an Asian guy now. Damn heli. Everybody's dropping 10 smoke signals. I'm gonna get raided tomorrow, aren't I? Yeah, that's okay. It was fun to build a base for a day. I should move all the stuff to a boat. That's what I should do. I'll save up, I'll buy a heli, and I'll just take a load to a boat. I'll build a boat, and I'll take all this good stuff. That's what I usually do. Anyways, it's dark. Let's go shopping at Bandit. Maybe gamble. I like Rust. They can take the base. I finished the base, basically. It took me, what? I've only been doing this for, yeah, 3 hours. That's okay. If they take my 3 hours, they can take my 3 hours. I don't care. I'm done with this base, short of the metal upgrades, essentially. Oops. Oops. Tongue. Did he jack me? No, I think I left it open. 2,000 cloth, that'll be like another 200 scrap. That's good. I'm gonna be able to get a T2 and the east side. Oh, wait, I had more. Shit, I have more to do. I forgot. No, I have more to do. I forgot. Ladders are good. I'll probably actually keep those. And yeah, and the tarps, yeah. Sets of tools and such. Extra mace that I should break. Extra locker. Maybe I'll put 2 lockers. I'll just start building like 6 kits. If I'm offline, I'm protected. I have to be online, so... Yeah, that's everything I need to do. Yeah, good stuff. So good. Good. Ooh. Oh no, it's a parachute. Oh, jackhammer, nope. I'm in the safe zone, am I? Oh, yeah. Need more gears. $1,400 scrap.
Our citizen, for example, you put certain amount of trust, and can you blame somebody who feels betrayed or its trust being essentially squandered? Like, that's the thing. I see those people. I'm not been one to trust in Star Citizen to begin with. I've always evaluated it as it goes. And yet I still criticize it for, well, it's just pure shortcomings. However, that's the problem. It's not the first or the last time Star Citizen will do this. And every single time it really more and more, as I say, becomes inexcusable. And yet here we continuously are. Maybe this was just the time when it overflew a bit much, or maybe one too many times. And this sort of a shitty release, the lack of, shall we say, accountability has come into view. They just keep on doing things, whatever they want, and your trust, your love...
1,000 scrap, damn it.
Is squandered to a degree, I guess. Again, I can't speak for the folks out there, but I can at least try to imagine what they could feel. Maybe. Let me know, honestly speaking. Again, I'm a critic. I come from the outside of everything, even though I've been following the development and criticized or mocked the bullshit that Star Citizen has quite a bit.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck.
By now, it was already known that this year's Citizen Con, Star Citizen's big convention.
The Citizen Con is such a fucking funny name for it. It's like it's a Citizen Con where they pick out the citizens of this crappy game that doesn't exist and they con them. The Citizen Con is such a hilarious name. It reminds me of the sort of thing that Mankiewicz would make fun of and like Citizen Kane, because it is this level of privilege that's just insane. It's like Citizen Con, where we trick all these gamers into giving us $1 billion.
Is not going to take.
Let's go to the Citizen Con. Hey man, you ever thought about how this place we're buying a plane ticket to go to it's actually called Citizen Con? Are we the citizens that are being conned?
A place. Also this.
And as of this moment, we've heard through the grapevine that a libacious Jared had stated that there will be no presence of Squadron 42 at the Summer Games Fest, which of course was the next hope and cope the community had, which now has led to speculation that CIG will host some small event where they will have some kind of summer announcement for Squadron, which is now the community's next big cope.
Oh no, yeah, Squadron's like the next big cope, but that's not gonna work. I'm sorry, that game isn't real. The game isn't real. If you haven't figured out the con yet, you're a sucker and his money are soon parted. I'm sorry. If you haven't figured out this con yet. I sank $60 into it too. I was just like, well, I mean, they seem to really want me to buy this game. I'm gonna give them the chance, so I can say I wasn't closed-minded before I rag on the game. And then I did. I gave them $60, and now here I am to rag on them. They'd be like, you suck. You suck at this. You're so bad at this. Okay, so here's my T2. We reached it just barely. Oh no, I need basic blueprint frags. I forgot about that. Well, basic blueprint frags. I can run green card. No, I don't have green card. I would have to go to down the road to Oxums and get a green card, which might be looted. But we will. That's not a bad run. We'll just go down the Oxums for a green card. That works. Yeah, why not dual water pipe? That seems like it works for me. Right, I'm not ready for this at all. So, but I am ready, however, to go and I have enough for handmade SMGs. A couple, like 3 SMGs is what I'm going to make. SMG. This custom, it takes metal springs that I'm not sure I have, but we'll go look. Oh, I do. There we go. Metal springs. Metal frags and high qual. That's perfect. I just pulled in a bunch of that stuff. So, make me 3 of these crappy SMGs. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then take some metal and some GP. Make me, I don't know, a lot of ammo. Yeah, that'll be enough. And then this bow, this bow kit. I'm sorry, this kit. Except for that. Yeah, this kit's a prim kit. It will go in the box. Swap. Is that good? Yeah, everything but the backpack. I need the backpack. So, or I could take a small backpack, but no, I want the big backpack. So, there's another kit. We're making bullets. I'm putting the springs in the high qual away. Springs and high qual. Springs. And high qual. I want a mace and a set of tools. I think I put those away. Yep, there's that. But I also could make like a fancy axe if I had the materials, but I don't. So I will just make... I think that's actually enough. I don't plan on chopping trees the normal way, so... Oh, I need the high qual for 380S as well. Weapons. 1, 2, 3. Make me a knife. Well, oh, no, wait. Yeah, yep. And then we'll eat some of that. Good. There's a... Yep. I don't know about the large backpack for this kit. I think I will wear a small backpack for this kit because I'm looking to like go to places that might get me a fight. So we're gonna go put this large backpack away with the main kit here. I guess it would be... Is that right? No. Is that right? Oh no. Here we go. Backpack. Yep. And then... Yep. And then ADS, ADS, ADS. And then a lot of ammo. I'm going to sit around and wait and make a lot of ammo, but that's rust. These guys are sitting here. I don't need to farm an adventure while I farm skill points. And so, yes. And, I am going to haul out a... The redhead is my main, right? Is that right? This is Skycatlive, which is the one on my alts account. Yeah, that's my alt account. And Skycatlive. So Skycatlive is this one. Skycatlive is
Connecting.
Okay, so making bullets, gonna put bullets in the mags. I wish I had extended mag. Could buy to it, I suppose, but I don't have T2 yet. I will have to gradually work on blueprint frags. There's a locked crate, and I think I kind of want to go get that, but I don't think I saved any laptops, unfortunately. It would be nice to go get that crate. It might be something I need, but... I guess I will make an axe just so I can chop tree if I need to. Tools. Make me a tool. And I'm still making bullets, am I? Oh no, I already got the ADSs on this thing, so there we go. And yeah, how's that for bullets? That's good. That's good for bullets. Yeah. Okay, I moved to the automatic era, and if I tap, I can kill things, or I can spray things up close. These things aren't accurate and have no range. They're like really pretty weak weapons, but they will kill things. I don't have a kit, but we'll look around for any kind of clothes at all. There's a pair of pants. I think that's everything I need. Yeah. Okay, put all the rest of that stuff away. Yep. And I will go to the gas station and try to get a green card. I want to wood shutter, which I'm not sure I have. Where's wood shutter at? Is that here somewhere? No, I have wood shutter, so let's wood shutter this inner room. Shutter. Yeah, 2, 3, and then go. Let's wood shutter this whole inner room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's like 6 of them. I want to make 3 more. Yep, make 3 more of them. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. I'll go get green card, and I will take green card to Dome. I have fuses here. I'll take a fuse with me just in case. And yeah, maybe I'll just go from gas station to Dome. I don't know. Oh, there was a horse in the meadow, but I think somebody stole him, or he died of old age or something. I'm not sure. I should have got that horse. That horse would be really good for what I'm trying to do. Where was that horse? He was like over outside the bandit camp somewhere. But I don't know. I don't know what time it is either. That was deer? Yes, it is deer. Here's this deer. I gotta be the first gun on the server. Man, it took a lot of shots to kill that deer. Where's his body? I want to steal that horse from him. Is he leaving it somewhere embedded? I'm going to steal it from him if he did. Killed 3 deer, didn't I? Wait, what did I just see right there? Oh, it's a polar bear. Let's see if I can kill him. But I don't have any arrows. Oh, I don't have any arrows. Well, that was fun. I lost 3 customs immediately, but they, I mean, they don't cost anything really. The bullets cost me something, which is annoying. Fucking asshole. He came back so fast. Oh, damn it. Came right to my feet with the fucking horse. It's the only way I was gonna fucking lose. It's always some other advantage they've got against you. Or they don't fight at all. It's so annoying. If they ever fight you, you've already lost, because it's just like, they've got some advantage on you, like the horse or whatever it is. So dumb. But that's why I put on the smaller set. I didn't lose my large backpack there. which is good.